Well, welcome and hi. Once again, time for another stream. And it is suffering time. I will say though, last minute, I have a guest edition, so how about we pop on over? And there we have it. Oh wait, music's still going. Nope, stop. It's falling apart. Anyway,
it's
here we go.
4.
Oh,
jeez.
jeez.
Sonic 4. It's the curse of the game itself.
Because
it's always doomed to fall apart.
Yeah, because I didn't account for this setup. Something is broken. Give me a moment. Because, fun fact, this layout and the layout where I'm solo are different layouts. Anyway, yeah. Sonic 4 moments. So obviously last week I played Lost World. Lost World is divisive, of course, but to my knowledge, it has a good chunk of fans. Like, it's not devoid of love. To my knowledge, this game is pretty heavily panned by many people. I think it does have its fans, they're just more sparse than Lost World. And cold take, but I don't like this game either.
It used to be a more common thing to like this game than now, if anything. A lot of people look back at this game and like, why did I ever like this?
Yeah. Again, cold take, I don't like this game either. Also, I was gonna wipe my save file for the stream, but turns out this is one of the few games in my library that still not support cloud saving. It did that for me. Nice. Alright, you just jump right in. I'll go deep.
Originally planned to be a mobile game, by the way, and then they just last minute, more or less, slapped the Sonic 4 name onto it and put it on our platform.
Sonic the mobile moments.
The mobile version of the game actually had a different Sonic model as well. There's like this version and the WiiWare version. By the way, the WiiWare version also has a different.
Oh, there it is.
Model, but like a different shader on Sonic, which looks a lot better actually.
Yeah.
So we couldn't handle this shader, and whoops! Turns out the shader that was the quote-unquote more limited one actually looked better.
Yep. Oh shit. Okay.
On the other hand, the reason the ground in this game is all pre-rendered and not very good looking is because the Wii couldn't handle, WiiWare storage limits couldn't handle proper 3D models for the ground, so every version suffered for that one.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Man, I genuinely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right. I feel like I've heard that this game is either scuffed Rush Physics, or it is Rush Physics, and it's so bad at doing this. Is that accurate?
I honestly question where people get the idea that this is Rush Physics from, because having played Rush, there's some mechanics that are in both this game and Rush. And
Gotcha.
They are implemented so very differently that I genuinely don't know where people think that this is Rush's physics.
Okay, so...
Because most people don't realize that Rush has some of those features, actually, because no one apparently read the manual of that game. Except me, apparently.
Of course, it's kind of hard to do that nowadays, you know, with used copies and emulation and all that.
Yeah, there's a lot. I think they officially may have had
No!
the manual available online.
Man, that's more harsh than Sonic 1. Also, man, that ring looks so bad.
That being said, though, I think the physics of this aren't entirely removed from Rush. I think they did use them as the starting point. That much I do think is actually true. But I don't think it is literally Rush's physics. These are not the same.
Let me go, put me back.
Of course, since you haven't played Rush, I have to be careful about what I specify on this front, but, you know.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, I have my reasons for thinking this is not literally just Rush's physics. or even strictly like it's not Rush's physics. It might be loosely using them as a starting point for making the rest of the physics engine, but I don't think it's actually Rush's physics.
Oh shit, I messed that up. Yeah, I thought the whole Rush thing sounded off, I will say.
People just hate Demps that much. It is very much a thing that has resulted from people hating Demps. It's the same thing that caused the rumors of the Game Boy Advance port of Sonic 1 being the Sonic Advance engine.
How do you control these again? What?
Left and right, I think.
No. No! Wait. How? Oh, okay, it's working now. Okay. I got scared for a moment because you can't tell. I was rocking the D-pad, nothing was happening. Then I moved the analog stick and something started happening. It's like, how... You disjointed the controls, you can control Sonic with the D-pad, but not the vines. But I guess he can, just something weird, got weird. Yeah, it got weird.
It's Sonic 4. It's always getting weird.
Yep.
But yeah, so there were long-standing rumors that, Sonic, 1 on Game Boy Advance, Sonic Genesis, as it's often known,
whoa.
there were rumors that it was on the Sonic Advance engine, and that was why it had all the issues it did, because Sonic Advance engine wasn't meant for it. No! Not even close. He does a Java mobile phone version of Sonic 1, and that's what they use as the basis for Sonic Genesis.
Oh, there was nothing that way.
It is actually the worst version of Sonic 1. Sonic Genesis is actually genuinely a straight-up improved version of that port, if you can believe it.
Why am I bothering to curl down hills? This is a video game. Hey though, it does something good. It makes Lost World look like a masterpiece. Gods.
There's a few more things right other than that.
It has an ending.
It needs varied levels. They aren't good varied levels, but imagine if this game was just basically the same kind of level over.
You say that, but the way I feel about this game, having more Splash Hill wouldn't be a bad thing. You see, Splash Hill...
It probably wouldn't be more Splash Hill.
I don't know. It's just like... I recall feeling about this game, it's like, when I played Splash Hill for the first time, I was like, oh, this isn't that bad. And then I got to the casino level, I was like, okay, not as good, but still not that bad. And then from there, it just got worse and worse. Splash Hill is as good as this game gets, and unlike Sonic 1, it's not even good like Green Hill. And I say this as a Sonic 1 fan. I like the other levels. I'm a weird person who likes...
I think the best way I can put it is, I know this game wouldn't be better if it was just more Splash Hill, because, I think it was called Mad Gear. That's actually basically not that... That isn't actually much more different than... Something I remember too. I don't know how to phrase this quite apparently. Mad Gear's level design philosophy is very similar to Splash Hill's level design philosophy for the most part. Mad Gear might be the worst zone of the entire game.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, like, I'm a kind of weird person who's fine with Labyrinth Zone. I can enjoy myself in Labyrinth Zone. Not Lost Labyrinth. You know, I may not like Sonic CD, but it's a better Sonic 1, 2 than this. I know there's Sonic 2 stages in here as well, but gods. No, let me in this time. Hell yeah. It's time for some of the worst garbage in the game. That isn't Lost Labyrinth Zone. Let's go. Yep, here we
I
go.
want to say you can control these with motion controls in the Wii version, and it actually felt better.
Well, I'm not playing the Wii version, am I?
Yeah, I mean, I know. I'm just remarking on how the Wii version of this game may have turned out as the best version somehow.
Oh shit, no,
Which is probably why I didn't hate this game as much as a lot of other people when I first played it.
Yeah, but as with most games on stream, it's PC, baby.
Mm-hmm. If you can believe it, this is a considerably better version of the game than was originally planned to release, though. There was a, rather infamously, so Xbox 360 had this whole program for developers where they could playtest other developers' games, and the entire game leaked through that. To a point where that service shut down, and if I remember correctly, it never came back.
Incredible.
Because, at that point, Microsoft realized they maybe had made a mistake by allowing a service to even exist to begin with.
Oh, look at that high-quality explosion.
Anyway, that version of the game was more directly based on the mobile version. The mobile version's actually still pretty close to what that version was like in a lot of ways. Though it still had improved physics that they implemented, if I remember correctly. Because yes, if you can believe it, these physics are better than the physics they originally implemented.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick. I just want to monitor something. Yeah, alright. I think it's fine. Maybe actually, let me adjust something. I'm gonna bring this down a tiny bit. All right. Also, I love how it freezes when it's not in focus.
Yeah.
Casino climax. Jeez.
Lost Labyrinth is. No. This is the good version of Lost Labyrinth compared to the original.
Because no motion controls.
Well. Yes, but also imagine an entire level of the minecart section. Imagine an entire level that's the minecart section, and you control it with motion controls to speed it up and slow it down.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm not immune to the. I'm not immune. I'm not blind to some of the other aspects of these approaches of the game.
Also, in the mobile version, one level of this zone was literally just score high enough in a pinball minigame.
Incredible.
That was the original plan for that level in all versions, by the way. That was another level that was completely reworked after the leak was extremely poorly received.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. Am I building momentum? I genuinely can't tell with this game. Send help. Okay, I'm not.
To the point you are, but I don't think you're building enough.
I'm not sure how to proceed because it's been a while.
I think there might be a fake wall there, but I'm not sure.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. I don't know. Spin dash might work.
No! Oh, right, because for some reason... Oh, gods, I hate that. Oh, that's awful.
Honestly, the one reason I can maybe understand why some people think this game is Rush's physics is that the roll doesn't work right in either. It's very different ways of not working right, though, is the thing.
Release me.
What I mean someday. So the roll in Rush is more functional than the roll in this, I will say. It's just... It still doesn't work how you want it to if you're used to normal Sonic physics.
Bastards. There we go. Also, the
Rush physics actually, honestly, still have more proper momentum than this game does.
Yeah, also the homing attack in this game is so fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
You go to use it, and then it just stops being there all of a sudden for some reason.
It's an interesting option for building momentum when it actually cooperates, but,
Yeah.
I understand why some people aren't so fond of it, even from that standpoint. Because it's basically the only way to properly build momentum in this game. That should not have been the case, you know?
Yeah, look how raw this is. Oh, this place looks so bad. But I'm already not a fan of casino aesthetics, so who cares? I mean, it's doing some things I like, but it doesn't do them well.
A lot of I think another thing about the WiiWare version of this game is a lot of the biggest, like, problems with the vision of this game at, like, 240p, are a lot less obvious.
Also, yes, it does control badly.
It controls really badly. Like, the physics don't necessarily look terrible at a glance, aside from some weird quirks like standing on walls when you should be sliding down them or things like that sometimes. But, no, there are actually really big problems with these physics that aren't obvious if you're just watching.
Yeah. This game feels so bad. Again, it makes Lost World look like a masterpiece in my eyes.
Like, okay, so in Sonic, you expect that, like, you do a jump and your momentum is maintained, right? If you stop holding in a direction in this game, you'll just, like, almost immediately stop moving in that direction. Which for Sonic feels very, very, very wrong. In a way that is very hard to describe.
It's just... God, why?
You don't keep speed very well in this game, and it doesn't feel very good. Oh yeah, this game is not known for actually... This game is kind of infamous for giving lives out like candy, and honestly not being that hard outside a few specific levels, which are way too hard instead to make up for it. This game is an experience in a way that honestly is hard to get across of just watching it. I don't hate this game quite the same way a lot of people do, because I played the WiiWare version and honestly it's actually kind of just better. But it still has problems.
Incredible. Let's see what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and not to mention, this game is like, what, 2010 or so? When, like, you know, games like Sonic Unleashed exist. Granted,
Yeah,
Sonic Unleashed is kind of a stand-up, but like...
Unleashed wasn't really on the Wii the way this was.
Sorry, I kind of used the wrong example, but like, this is like the time when stuff like Colors is coming out. This game looks so raw.
This was like a year after this. I don't think it had even been announced when this released.
Oh, that's what I said. That's what I said. Time, not like Colors was out.
Yeah, there's a reason why the initial reception wasn't as bad as the reception, like, you know, after stuff like Colors released. In fairness.
Sorry, say it again. I kind of blinked for some reason.
There's a reason why reception for this game wasn't as bad when it first released as it was after, say, Colors was out. I think Colors caused a lot of people to reevaluate this game.
Yeah, and I'm already not a Colors fan. I do like Colors more than Lost World in this, though.
I also feel like Colors was one of those you had to be there things to some capacity, honestly. If you were even late enough to have Generations out by that point, you were already a little late to the party on understanding what people felt about the game at the time.
I know, because it came after 06 and Unleashed, and oh wow, the game isn't like this anymore, but I think it traded in some stuff that wasn't obvious at the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of my point, if anything, is it wasn't obvious at the time it was trading any actual advantages. If you're there in the moment, 06 seemed too overly serious to a lot of Sonic fans, and Colors, even if its writing had a lot of problems, was at least... The attempts to be lighthearted was appreciated at the time.
Meanwhile, I'm the kind of dweeb who likes the JRPG God Sonic bosses. Oh right, sorry, it's not Sonic the Mobile, it's Sonic the Portable, as you can see back there on the Ferris wheel.
Oh yeah, right, that was it.
Anyway, the card mechanics exist, though they feel more like fluff than anything because they don't really impact, like, how you navigate the level. They're just sort of a thing you kind of run past or fly past.
Yeah. I will say with the bosses thing, I mean, that wasn't really what people didn't like.
I mean, I get that. I was kind of simplifying it in a bad way. Alrighty, here we go.
I mean, honestly, Unleashed, I don't think people minded the writing of for the most part. That's basically never been a complaint I've seen against that game coming out.
Stop.
And I've seen a lot of complaints about Unleashed, so believe me, it's kind of surprising to me that there's something I've seen not complained about with it. But the writing is actually not something I've really seen held against Unleashed in my experience.
Fair enough, I guess.
It's specifically 06 that people don't like the writing of, and honestly, for good reason.
I mean,
and Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog actually is probably the bigger problem there somehow.
Yeah, as an 06 enjoyer, I will admit the story is kind of bad. They could have used another pass. Anyway, time for a Casino Climax. That's a name.
I think this is originally the pinball gimmick level. Honestly, Shadow the Hedgehog is, like, funny to look back on in hindsight. Because, like, it is actually pretty funny, the problem this writing has, but, at the same time, it is kind of where, that, like, writing kind of started to have some pretty notable problems.
I think I would probably take Shadow over Colors in some aspects. Because, like, it's not a good game, but it's, like...
It's honestly fair.
Shadow is, like, entertainingly bad, and I don't mind just chewing it every now and then. Like, if I tried to, like, go for, like, the true story all at once, I think I would fucking hate the game, but... As, like, oh, I'll just play this and do whatever route I get kind of game, it's like, sure, fine. It's not good, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, Shadow's levels are a little too long for their own good. Though, I will say, that's actually less of a problem if you're just doing the neutral route on every level. Which is the one way I've bothered to actually properly experience the game for good reason, because any attempts I've done to experience it any other way have honestly been kind of miserable.
The short endings are fantastic, so stupid and great. Yeah, trust me, like, if the game was just, like, this bad, like, you know, Splash on the casino level, it wouldn't be E tier. It'd be like a kind of sad D tier. No, this game earns its E tier from stuff like the special stages, Lost Labyrinth. I just... Ooh.
And then for episode 2, the worst case on it, honestly, is that it's at least more well-meaning overall in its design. Even if it still has some major screw-ups, like a certain infamous soft lock scenario.
sure that works. Let me up. Let me up. Thank you. Sure, I'll take it. Oh. Oh. Let's try it again. Damn it. Anyway, Shadow Android, and wish Black Knight wasn't so terrible because it has such good ideas. Yeah, I've heard mixed things on Black Knight. I've heard it has fans, but also people who really don't like it. And honestly, I kind of want to play it on stream at some point. Yeah, but I'm willing to suffer through that if it could be a funny stream. Anyway, hi, Spring Yard.
The problem, the thing about Black Knight is that it might not be fun. It might be infuriating, not the normal kind of way either. Like, this is incredibly annoying level design or something, but like, you're playing it, you like, okay, you play it and you're like, this is mostly pretty good, but this one thing makes the game basically unplayable.
I mean, I feel like it'd still be entertaining with the right lens.
Maybe.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm also baffled as to why this game does the things it does. It's like, alright, it's probably cashing on Sonic nostalgia. This is when they started doing that. Why did they pick the things they did? Why is there, like, the slow-ass Spring Yard elements here? People don't like Labyrinth Zone, why is Labyrinth Zone here? I don't think people like Metropolis, why is Mad Gear here? I'm so confused.
Let's see. The slower paced stuff fits a mobile game fine. Labyrinth Zone isn't really well liked, but I mean, they probably saw it as a chance to give Labyrinth Zone a second go.
And they made it so much worse.
And Metropolis Zone, it's kind of a weird case because, like, it's not well liked for its level design, but I think its aesthetic is actually fondly remembered on the other hand, so... Because, I mean, I like how that zone looks. I know that much.
You know, if there's one interesting thing I've heard about Black Knight, gotta say, is that I've heard it has a pretty decent story.
Yeah, and that's why it's probably going to be an infuriating game to play, because, I mean, decent might actually be underselling it a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard it's actually, like, great. I didn't want to, like, commit to, like, it in case I was wrong, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I've seen some people say it's pretty much the best story in the entire series.
I mean, I think I've heard people agree with the Unleash as, like, the last good Sonic stories for a while. Come on. Homing attack.
Black Knight's story is considered by many to be one of the best in the series. Tells me all the more that the serious tone isn't the only issue people have with those things of the story. Because, wow, from what I heard, Black Knight might have one of the most serious stories in the entire series.
It could also just be like, that's that kind of Sonic fan. Like, there are probably people who like Colors who fucking hate Black Knight's story. It really depends on what kind of Sonic fan you are.
Maybe. I actually don't think I've ever seen anyone say Black Knight's story is bad, though.
That's fair.
Because, like, it's actually just really good writing from what I know.
Oh my god, that time bonus.
There's a lot of cool ideas in that game, too, from what I hear. It's just... If there ever is, from my understanding, if there's like ever to be a mod for it that lets you play without motion controls, it would probably be one of the best Wii Sonic games.
Here we go.
Anyway, this seems like a good opportunity for me to be right back for a few minutes, because you're probably going to be here a while.
Oh, this is when you leave me, when I need you most. I'm kidding. This is a zone, and it's gonna get so much worse. I guess most of my playtime was trying to get the Chaos Emeralds. I guess I'll pad out the stream doing that in episode metal, I guess. Because I'm already like halfway through the zones. Meanwhile, it took me ages to get to this point, if I recall correctly. But yeah, thanks for believing in me. This is a zone with heavy amounts of gimmicks, and they aren't done well. Also, man, this soundtrack exists. Oh, here's a gimmick. I think it's not just that this game is like, it feels bad and looks bad, and I guess in this version's case sounds bad. At least, you know, to me. But it also just feels like insulting. It's like, alright, number one, the nostalgia pandering is starting around this point, so cool, great. Not to mention, you know... Where was that point specifically? I don't know, just, you know, the nostalgia pandering that kind of took over Sonic. And then, on top of that, the way it goes about it just feels like insulting to the games that it's trying to nod to. And yeah, that name also just sucks. Like, if it was Sonic the Portable, this game would still suck, but the... I guess content to be less infuriating. Like, calling the Sonic 4, what the hell have you done? Which is honestly reminded me of Homestuck Squared. I guess it's not one of my streams without me dunking on Homestuck. It always just keeps coming back to that. This is my life now. Give me the ring, give me the ring! Bastard. You fucking bastard. Why is that so strict? What? Like, Sonic 1's is already strict. Why is it so much more strict? What the hell? Balls. Yeah. Anyway, right, World of Darkness. I think in my original playthrough, I bothered getting all the emeralds by this point. Which means this would be lit if I supersonic. Not the case here. I gotta play this normally now. So let's see. What do you want me to do? Where do you want me to go? Yeah, glorious 3D balls. Level design. Do I believe in a thing called love? No, when I'm playing this game. I guess I'm not going that way. Okay, I see. Oh, I think I wasn't supposed to go that way. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm on level 2, I guess. Oh, hey, minecart. Here we go. There's the Lost Labyrinth I remember.
this section is the one that the entire, if I remember correctly, this entire level originally played like that section, and it controlled abysmally and was designed like a Donkey Kong Country minecart section, so like lots of ways to die. Do you think this is bad? No, this is the good rework of what was an abysmal level. Like, say what you will about this version, at least its biggest problems mostly aren't because of dying.
I forgot how short this game can be when you're not going for the Chaos Emeralds, because that really added so much suffering time.
Yeah, no, the Chaos Emeralds in this game are, honestly, they're not worth it.
You know what? I'll probably go for them anyway, or at least try to.
Like, they're worth it from a standpoint of if you actually genuinely enjoy playing this game's levels over and over again. Try to get the Chaos Emeralds, and yes, they're worth it in it's encouragement to play something you already like anyway, kind of way. But I have a funny feeling that's not going to be a good incentive in your case.
My incentive is, I think the suffering would be funny.
Well, a lot of people struggle with Sonic Heroes Emeralds because the way you have to get them is generally considered to be kind of really hard, actually, from what I know.
It's kind of bullshit and unforgiving, because you have to get a key and then not get hit. They just like, hey, you got hit, you made a simple mistake in this game, fuck you. It's baffling.
And then the special stages, even once you do understand the mechanics, I don't think they're considered, like, easy. Honestly, there's some part of me that does like some aspects of these puzzles, even if they're not, like... They're fine, you know? I've seen far worse puzzles than these.
Let's see, this one... No, how about these two? I'm curious then. Alright, let's wait for that to run out. To like do these in like a certain order, or is it literally just I keep getting punked by running into... So wow, she is angry. Alright.
I know how this works.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm not following.
Think about the timing here. Everything.
Oh, they're on different timers, okay. I'm still not 100% in tune with which is activating what, admittedly. Alright, you get that. Oh, you do two of them, okay. What's that one? And you go away quickly? Yes. What the hell do you do?
The first one, that one that you're unsure on just screws you over. Just pay attention to the rightmost two, and the one that lights up the lights more.
Come on.
Point of the point of the one that's very confusing is kind of just to make it so you have to platform a bit more precisely.
Oh, I see. Alright, so I think... You bastard. God damn it. Here we go, finally. Took me long enough.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea of that puzzle. I do question the choice to put in a Sonic game specifically, but I mean, honestly,
It'd be fine in a Zelda game, not in a Sonic game.
as I was about to say, I'll take it over what Stampopolis does. This almost feels more like a redo of that than of Labyrinth. I think from that standpoint, it passes the test with flying colors, but, compared to, you know, actually vaguely decent Sonic levels.
It doesn't pass the test with Sonic colors, though. Alrighty, so... Wait. Well, shit. Okay, wait, can I...
Might be able to, but, I'm pretty sure this game still has 10-minute time limits.
Ah, right. Of course it would. Wait. Got him.
I mean, honestly, there's surprisingly few games that in the series that don't have 10-minute time limits.
Yeah.
It's not even just this is a reference to the Genesis games thing, it's there are very
Oh,
few
no.
Sonic games
No.
that don't have 10-minute time limits.
No.
I think this one's more or less just a glorified cutscene.
Yeah.
Maybe not this one, but that first one. And mostly it's just a set piece after those few jumps, if I remember correctly.
Nope, you're gonna do it to me again. I didn't even get to go on screen. God's damn. Why is the end of act thing so fucking strict? Why do they fucking hate the player? I get I should be anticipating it more, but like, jeez. Practically non-existent grace period. Why even have it at that point? Anyway, underwater maze escape. I feel like I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, I might do a hero stream at some point, gotta say, by the way. I think I'm in a torture myself with Sonic games I don't like mood lately. Alright. Oh, okay, you do those drop. Labyrinth's own moments, except somehow much worse. And again, I'm fine with Labyrinth, normally.
Oh wow, that's just completely unshaded, huh?
Sorry, say it again?
That's just, that enemy that you just killed, it was like completely unshaded, huh?
Oh, I guess it is.
It may have looked that way on WiiWare as well, but if it did, then I probably assumed, oh, well, I mean, you know, Wii limitations or something. No, it just looks like that in every version. Why?
Oh boy, we're doing this now. And of course, that wasn't the right one. Oh, finally, I broke the loop already. Look at E.G.G, I guess. Oh, hi, Hydro City. Hi. I can't keep getting away with this.
You can actually, because this section's designed so you can.
Well, I like that. Alright, let's...
This section is specifically designed to be, like, hilariously linear compared to that section.
Come on now. And I never saw that damn wall again.
Yeah, case in point.
Sorry, say it again?
Yeah, case in point.
Oh, of course. I will say though, Sonic 4 Episode 2, it is okay. It is nowhere near as bad as this. I don't super love it, but... Alrighty. What? Oh, right, spikes. My friends.
Why was this section designed like this again?
I'd fuck that up.
Yeah, the rock won't actually move faster from tilting harder, by the way.
This game is so fucking strange.
I realized it. Well, guess how I figured this out.
How?
It's trial and error. I've internalized that section way too well.
Incredible.
Because of how bad it is. See?
Incredible. Fucking incredible. Alright, whatever this is, I have to break it now. Alright, let's see.
I kind of want to say this might actually be a reference to one of the loops in Sandopolis, but I'm not sure.
Alright, I guess there's only one way really to go. Wait, hold on, what? What? Oh, jeez! Fucking bastards! That's so needlessly evil. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Oh, I get it now. The game's trying to protect me from the special stages. You know what? Fine. You win. That's a good and righteous cause. I forgot what this is, but let me guess. It's a Labyrinth Zone. It's a Labyrinth Zone redo. Of course, it would do
First
this.
phases.
Huh?
First phases, anyway. It's honestly, from what I recall, a lot shorter than the Labyrinth Zone boss, too.
You know, say what you will about Generations of Mania, they were actual, like, games with ideas and level design.
It's a game of ideas. The problem is the execution.
I'm dead. Take two. Just floating there. Come on. bastard. I love when I accidentally do that with the springs. Alright, come on, Eggman. Are you gonna... Ah, I should be fearing crush deaths. Which I should have expected as much, but... By the way, I've technically never beaten this game. I gave up on the final boss. I hated it. Like, not only was it frustratingly bad, it was also just kind of hard. And it's like, those two mixed in a way where it's like, you know what? I should have quit long ago, but this isn't worth my time. And I escaped the water before drowning. That is the question. Yes. Yes. You know, it's funny. Baldur's Gate 3 just came out and consumed everyone I know. I know nothing about Baldur's Gate. It's just kind of that game that, like, showed up on my doorstep and won't go away. Like, I'm glad people are having fun. It's just like, it kind of consumed my Tumblr feed and Steam friends list. Out of nowhere. From my perspective.
Essentially, the first game was considered a really, 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 really good RPG. Like, one of the best ever, I think, actually. At the time it released. So essentially, of course, the third one also ended up with a reception that was rather positive, because like with how the first one and I think also the second one were received, it kind of wasn't that surprising.
People are out here having a good time with Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm out here playing Sonic 4 Episode 1. Alright, come on.
Fun fact, you can use those pillars that show up at first to actually sneak in a hit on him.
Oh, this is different.
Yeah, there's several patterns that this randomly chooses between.
Alright, come on.
And it's based on which position he's in. Partially. These patterns are a lot easier to survive than it is to deal damage to him, you know, versus like it's basically a free hit.
Alright, come on, buddy. I love how scuffed that hitbox seems to be, because if like I hit him from a certain angle, it just does not seem to register.
I think it's actually that his invulnerability frames are like ridiculously low for some reason. And you can only hit him twice at most.
Yeah, also cool, thanks.
That one's a lot easier to just try to survive it instead of actually trying to hit him during it. It's not worth it.
This boss theme is so fucking bad.
The WiiWare version's honestly better. Like, this is one of the big places where... So, like, I think I've mentioned... I may not on this, but I think I mentioned in the brief bit of call before the stream. So I may as well say it again. I think the WiiWare version of the game actually has a better soundtrack. It's like kind of this goofy MIDI thing, but like it's still kind of charming in a way. I think the boss theme is probably the best example of that. I actually think the boss theme is like really nicely goofy in the WiiWare version in a way that kind of works. But bad replica of Genesis instruments that it doesn't work in this version.
It doesn't work.
Which is unfortunate because, from what I know, if you want to sneak in a second hit there, by the way, you kind of have to start a jump right as they're retracting and then use a homing attack. Because the iframes are long enough, you're not supposed to be able to hit them twice.
Okay, so it really is just like the flash is shorter than the iframes. That is bizarre.
Anyway, what was I saying about the Labyrinth songs? Oh yeah, actually I was about to say something about the normal version of this. The reason they even have those MIDIs is because, originally, this was not supposed to use the bad replica Genesis stuff. They were trying to source a MIDI hardware that actually used a chip similar to the Genesis. And they couldn't find one.
Incredible.
So then they just had to do bad replica Genesis instruments instead, and the result is the infamous soundtrack you hear today.
Who had it worse, Sonic 4 Episode 1 or Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood?
On soundtrack?
Yeah.
That's a very good question. I think it's Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood, though. Like, I don't even think it's that hard, because, like, one game had a finished soundtrack that they just couldn't get the right hardware for. Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood literally had to steal MIDIs from online to finish the soundtrack in time, because they couldn't get the thing done in time for some reason.
I just realized what this reminds me of.
What?
Sonic 4 is if Scott Cawthon made Sonic graphics.
Oh no.
Am I wrong?
I mean, it's complicated. In some ways, sure. Also, by the way, Sonic 4 is not nearly the worst looking WiiWare game that I've seen.
I mean,
have you ever seen Blaster Master Overdrive?
I'm not doubting that there's worse looking WiiWare games. That's basically the case with anything. Like, oh, this game looks bad, but it could be so much worse. Like, that applies to many things. I'm not surprised this game can be outdone, but it doesn't make it good.
Yeah, no, but like, no, seriously, have you seen Blaster Master Overdrive? It makes this game look like Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Not sure I have. I don't like the praying mantis robots.
At least the hitboxes in this version of the zone aren't, you know, if you've never seen the hitboxes, you know what I'm talking about already. I don't have to finish this statement. If you haven't, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. You really do just kind of need to see the hitboxes of the original version of those enemies before you can even vaguely believe just how bad they are. Like, I could try to describe, but I could never, ever do it justice. It's genuinely why this zone is as infamous as it is in the original. Like, that's why Metropolis Zone is as infamous as it is, pretty much. If the hitboxes actually, like, worked...
I saw it happening
Zone,
and I couldn't escape because of the speed. I probably should have just jumped and dashed, but...
Yeah, can you maybe see what I mean about how really this is kind of just more Splash Hill in a way, but like really screwed up and evil?
Yeah, also, it's always so fucking comical when Dimps decides to do a bottomless pit, but they just have it based on the bottom of the stage rather than putting a kill plane higher up if needed. Like, I love how I have to fall that entire distance, thanks Dimps.
It's easier to program.
Ah, that was the end of the stage. Cool. Alright, escape the cog trap. Yay. Every
Well,
level.
This game was developed by Dimps, but it wasn't, you know, directed by anybody at Dimps. If I remember correctly, it's actually directed by, I forget exactly who it was, by name.
Also, I love how this game chose to replicate how stiff the gears are in original Sonic 2. Interesting decision. Especially when the Christian Whitehead version opted to be like, alright, we can do proper spinning, let's do that.
If you look, they actually did, like, re-render it for each angle, though. I don't think this is actually the just rotating thing.
Oh, I know. But, like, it feels like, oh, that's how it was, and this is how it should be, as opposed to, let's try to make that natural on modern hardware. So let me guess.
I once again blamed WiiWare space limits.
Oh, incredible, nice spacing. Yeah, no, this has that, like...
So, gears do actually kind of, like, swiftly snap sometimes like that in some contexts of rotating.
I know, but it just feels so off here.
Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't. Just, you know, that's probably what they were going for, and they probably didn't have enough space for in between frames on WiiWare. And as I've said, every version of this game suffered for the sake of the WiiWare version, so...
Yeah. You know, this 100% has that weird pre-rendered kind of stiff look I associate with Scott's games.
Which is funny, because that's actually more of a thing in... Weirdly, that actually... There's this weird time period where Scott's stuff stopped looking like that, and then he intentionally started doubling down on that look for FNAF, and for some reason, it didn't bother making... you know, Chipper and Sons Lumber Corporation, or whatever that was... That game, for some reason that game went back to the weird stiff look. I just don't understand.
Oh boy.
It's a lower budget project.
I don't know how to time this, so this is a lottery.
Well, you're
there we
not
go.
supposed to. See, maybe, there's a switch to turn that off.
Oh.
You aren't supposed to time that!
I'm just too good.
Like, you can do it, it's an option. I think it's intentional because it's faster, but you aren't really supposed to.
Yeah, well, this is me we're talking about. Incredible. Oh, this game is something. Case in point. Oh, that's... Oh. Alright, let's see. Where the hell was it again? Or was it the gears that did it? Fuck, I already forgot.
Yeah, the gears that did it. The game's kind of railroading you into that effect, though, because there's nowhere else to go.
Yep. There we go.
You know, it's funny, I mentioned this might be like the worst zone in the game. It still might be an improvement on animatronics.
You got really quiet in that last bit. Say that again.
It still might be an improvement over Metropolis Zone somehow.
Here we go. Oh yeah, look at this riveting gameplay.
I think the idea is it's supposed to be, wow, look, you're going so fast that none of these enemies can catch up to you. And it doesn't work, honestly.
Yeah.
I get that WiiWare makes doing, like, actually, the Space ones that make doing actually fancy set pieces, like, hard. But it still doesn't mean that it worked.
Impending doom, that's a way to put it. Playing this game be like.
Mad Gear is why I don't think this game being just Splash Hills repeatedly would have actually been much better, though. It's like the first two acts there are kinda relatively gimmick-free. Relatively big emphasis, but still. And yet it's still, like, probably some of the worst stuff in the game.
Yeah. Doom. Can we go back to yesterday where I was playing Shovel Knight?
No.
Damn. That's probably gonna be next week at least. Ah.
Hey, they learned from Sonic Advance 3.
Sorry, say it again?
They learned from Sonic Advance 3.
Did they?
Crush hitboxes don't kill you when they're not even remotely close to you. They're very lenient. See? That would have killed you in Sonic Advance 3.
I suppose so. But at what cost? How much did they truly learn from Sonic Advance 3? If anything, I think they've degraded. I love how
from it. I didn't say that they improved from it.
Fair enough. Also, I love how stiff and unnatural gimmicks like that are in this game.
Besides, let me check in on something as far as like directed Sonic Advance 3.
Oh, it's coming. And it's gone.
Yeah, so,
Oh, okay. Hi. Ooh, hi. Levels that exist.
I guess the producers who is actually taking up, funnily enough, as, like, funnily enough, that's still true. Sonic Advance 3 and Sonic 4 have different producers and different directors, funnily enough. But not who I was thinking of in any of those cases. But, Takashi Iizuka was the producer of this game.
I love the physics in this game. Gods. This is the Sonic 4 you've been waiting for ever since Sonic 3. Extra life candy moments.
I'm looking at the credits of the director of Sonic 4 Episode 1. This sure is a list of games to have worked on.
Also, I'm surprised they put an animation for if the thing crushes you just winding down.
Yeah. Imagine being the director of both Sonic 4 Episode 1 and the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. And being an assistant director on Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door.
On what? What?
And also being a designer on Theme Park for Nintendo DS.
I don't know what that is, but what? Thousand-Year Door? What? I'm sorry, what?
Assistant director on it, supposedly.
Okay. You can do RPGs, just not Sonic games, I guess. Should have given that person, Sonic Chronicles.
But apparently also had special thanks on Advance Wars Dual Strike. This person doesn't seem to have worked on very many games, mind you. Unless this is some kind of pseudonym, or there's multiple people with the same name, or something. But yeah, imagine having a career like that. I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, same. Same. Oh, I gotta stop
The
playing.
important thing is that's a different director from who did the advanced games, and a different producer from who did the advanced games, and yeah.
He's so angry. Oh, it's still going.
So the programmers, if these are the programmers for Advance, and I unfortunately forgot to check that while I was doing all that, then the programmers did in fact learn. I mean, you can't necessarily blame the programmers for the physics feeling weird. The director may have been like, no, this is how they should feel.
I'd hate
The
that.
producer may have been like, no, this is how they should feel. That's not necessarily the programmer's fault.
What? What? Sorry, what? This is a boss. Video games. I like how there's just like a lack of sound effects for many things, leaving them just like very, very awkwardly silent and lacking oomph. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, by the way, even funnier about this game's prototype leaking thing, technically it happened twice. Like, imagine having two different prototypes for your game leak through two different means. First, you release your thing through, like, what's supposed to be a private developer-only program, only for people to, manage to leak it through that. Then, you're like, oh, finally, it's time to release the game. Let's hit the release button on the Japanese WiiWare version. Wait, what build is this? Oh no, forward. They accidentally released the wrong version of the game on WiiWare in Japan at launch, from my understanding, for like a few days, and they had to like immediately put out a patch for it for the actual intended release version. So they leaked a prototype version of the game twice. But it gets even funnier than that, actually.
Oh, no.
Sonic 4 Episode 2. Some kind of screw up on Steam's end accidentally gave people who pre-ordered the game access to the current build of it at one point. The devs described it as being like the devs actually fully acknowledged that at that point it was kind of starting to become tradition that Sonic 4 meant that the game would leak early.
I can only imagine the shenanigans in episode 3 would get into.
Yeah. full source code leaked with it or something, I don't know. That would have been really funny. Like, they would have probably been something like full source code also leaks with the game.
It is time for extra suffering. Boss rush time, if I recall correctly.
Still a better boss rush than the one for Advance 2.
I mean, at least it was engaging. God. Pain. Pain. Bastardized my blue boy. I think Tail's very cool. Why did that appear with a warp effect? Like, why did that look like it came out of, like, a weird wormhole? What the hell?
I hope you like the second phase boss theme.
What are the lore
You're gonna be
implications
hearing
of
it a lot.
Kill, destroy, kill, kill, destroy, kill.
The thing about this is it's actually like just the second phases.
Right.
Advance 2 reduced the health of bosses, but it's still both phases, and sometimes they barely did anything to the health. I guess this one technically is more like that, but like you only have to hit it twice before it gets to the second phase, and like this boss was always a joke anyway. I'm not sure why they even bothered putting this one here.
Even bother doing what? Sorry, say that again?
I don't know why I bothered putting that second boss here, because like it's kind of a pushover here, it was a pushover originally. Not sure what they were thinking.
They weren't.
You know, the devs being no thoughts head empty would be another explanation for a lot of this game, wouldn't it? Like, there's a lot of ways this game could have happened the way it did, but that is actually.
Oh wait, what did I? Oh. Alright, come on.
I think this might actually use different patterns from the previous version of the fight. Maybe it has some of the same patterns. I think some of them are actually new. It's weird.
It's still just as bad. Oh, I still got a hit in at least. Let me hit ya.
I don't honestly know what the deal with Dim's boss design is. And you're gonna understand what I mean by that more and more the more you play their games. Because there's something even more baffling about this game's boss design. You're gonna be even more confused by this game's boss design after you've played certain specific games of theirs.
Oh shit, hi.
I think that attack is new to this version of the fight. Spike ball.
Yeah.
This fight in particular feels like it's the whole reason they did boss rush, because this version is actually harder.
Alright. Time for the final boss, which I gave up on.
I have pointers for it. I'm gonna have a hard time describing them until the relevant attacks are in play, but like...
Oh, that running animation, jeez.
Hey, at least for the first phase, the attack hitboxes are like more reasonable than the original deag robot. It's a lot easier to hit this thing without like getting hit. Also, you have actual rings for this, unlike the deag robot, so there's that too. I kind of prefer the idea here of like sometimes it puts up the hand to defend after you've hit it enough instead of you know, it's always guarding in this really annoying to actually fight back against way.
Alright, finally something's
That's
happening.
just phase 1, and phase 2 is where the actual problems start.
Yeah. I ought to do that. What am I trying to do here?
Waiting on a very specific attack. This one.
No, my ring! What? Oh, right. Oh,
And now you
right.
attack it. You can actually get in a lot of hits in a row that way, but
Alright. I'm gonna die, but let's go down trying, I guess.
an interesting fun fact is that while the hand is falling, it is actually possible to attack it during the, like, the animation isn't just for show, it does actually briefly, like, blink out entirely. You
Yeah.
can't actually hit it during that time. Not that I recommend doing it, but it is an option.
I thought you were gonna do the leap attack. Right.
Best to wait for the actual animation tell before charging up the spin dash.
Yeah, learn that the hard way. Also, wait. That sound effect for going up, is that the same sound effect as the rockets from Adventure 2? This bastard.
Possibly.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
Right, this game's ring drop mechanic, it does the Dimps thing, okay, so there's this mechanic in Dimps Sonic games that I actually think is kind of pretty cool. Some Dimps Sonic games, I don't know if it's actually in the advanced games, funnily enough. But where, if you take damage, in particular, I think during boss fights, your rings will fly farther and farther each time you take damage, so you effectively actually do have a health limit.
Huh.
Because it gets increasingly harder to actually get your rings back until it's all but impossible.
Let me see.
But like, it's still
No.
follows the regular ring rules otherwise. If you can somehow recollect your ring, and they'll never fly far enough, that's impossible.
My power ring gone forever.
Well, unless you're near the screen, like what happened there, but yeah.
Alright, take aim, bitch. Yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. This is a level. This is a boss. Oh, guarded. Well, just one ring. I'm boned.
Well, actually, one ring is a lot easier. The funny thing is, you kind of... The whole thing about that system I mentioned is, beyond a certain point, you pretty much can only get back one ring anyway.
Yeah, but it means I'm a little more boned on getting them back until that point. It's easier to grab 3 rings than it is to grab 1 ring. Oh, right, you. I messed up. Alright, you can do your thing. Oh, you're just gonna do that again. Great.
Didn't have enough distance.
Distance?
Yeah, the attack needs to have enough distance to be able to fly with the projectile. See how far that goes? If that was at like point blank, it wouldn't really properly work.
I tried.
If I remember correctly, part of the trick of that attack is actually to,
Yeah. Alright, come on. Okay, we have really limited range. Alright, this gives me an idea. Okay. Oh wait, why did I should have gone closer immediately. Oh, you shoot stuff now. Come on, do your thing. Oh, okay, so it seems to... okay. Oh. Okay.
if I remember correctly, the trick to getting as many hits as possible is actually do a regular jump, and then after you bounce off, do a humpy attack.
Mmm.
I think it effectively lets you double the number of times you can attack him. I think that still works in this part as well. I think it's actually why he guards exactly with the timing he does.
Huh. Interesting. I never noticed that. Whack.
This fight's design has rhyme and reason to it, and I've managed to, after many, entirely too many attempts, pick up on that rhyme and reason. It doesn't really make it good because it's still pretty boring and vague, but there is a method to the madness. Everything in this fight's design actually makes sense once you realize what you're going for. It just doesn't make it well conveyed.
Yeah.
That's the actual problem with this fight is... Do you have any idea how many attempts it took me to figure any of this out?
I never figured a lot of this out.
Like, I was stuck on this for a long time, from what I recall. I did eventually manage to do it, but, I don't know how many attempts it took me, but I know it was a lot. I'm pretty sure I game over from like 80 lives or so at least for this.
Yeah. I messed that up. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. There we go. I meant to spin dash. So
I can tell why the devs thought this was okay, because once you actually know how this fight works, it's like... Why? Question mark? But this is very much one of those cases where you can tell the devs did this like way too many times, started to think it was too easy, and then made it harder, and then thought it was still too easy and made it harder again, and then still thought it was too easy and made it harder again, until it just kind of became this.
Whoa!
And that no one knew how any of this worked.
How was too close for comfort? Yeah, shoot your pews. Whoa, what? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, don't get hit by this, and then don't be standing on the ground where you'll get stunned and not have enough time to hit him for the final hit, and you'll die.
Okay,
I know.
Sonic Adventure 1 moments. Not to mention there was a Sonic Adventure 2 alarm.
Anyway, so you're about to get this.
Sorry, say that again?
That was the last hit, by the way, so you're about to get this. Now, the last hit is actually surprisingly tricky, because the position he lands is actually kind of random. Which means you do actually have to genuinely react to where he's about to land, and somehow not be on the ground when he does it. But... you'll get this at this point.
Yeah.
It has officially become a matter of when rather than if, because you did get to the final hit. Unfortunately, do you have any idea how many times I got to the final hit before I actually managed to land it?
Jeez. I just scheduled episode 1. There's 2 ways I could pad this stream out. Go for the Chaos Emeralds and do episode metal. I'm not sure I will stream episode 2. I just think streaming this would have been funny. Oh, shit. Just barely. Anyway, I can get 4 hits in. Yeah, what Harry said in chat. Alright, Buster. Alright, Buster. Alright, here we go. Okay, neat, I guess.
There you go. Fun fact. You beat the game about 40 minutes slower than the slowest time submitted to speedrun.com for this game. If you wanted to, you could submit this as a speedrun.
No.
It'd be really funny.
No.
I'm not saying you should, but you could.
I don't want Sonic 4 speedrunning on my resume. My dumb resume I decided I have now.
This isn't even like a proper speedrun, but like the actual speedruns are like 30-40 minutes. But
Maybe one day I'll speedrun a game again, but no. No.
Maybe
No.
look into Mega Man X4 speedrunning someday, honestly.
Alrighty. So yeah, I might...
That was the whole game.
Yeah. Well, not the whole game. There's still the special stages.
I mean, yeah, but
I'll probably do as much as I can tolerate, and then I'll probably switch to episode metal. Hope you're ready for Splash Hill over and over again. Wait, no, wait. Splash Hill in the casino stage, and then I guess a little bit of Lost Labyrinth, because you only get 1 emerald per stage, I think. Which fucking sucks. God, it's no wonder it took me a while because of that mechanic. Like, at least older Sonic games, it could be like, alright, if you really want to, she's the first stage. Can't do that here.
actually, if I might make a suggestion, do the first 2 zones and then actually do the first little mad gear for it. I think it's genuinely shorter than Lost Labyrinth's first level, if I remember correctly. I mean, you can experiment, but like... And also, yeah, that particular mechanic, it does make this game take a lot longer if you're trying to go for the Chaos Emeralds. It really is an excuse to try to make you actually replay all the stages.
Yep. Yep.
And like, I kinda get why they're doing that.
But they shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Of course,
Funnily
maybe it
enough,
also shouldn't
they
have this
actually
entire...
did that better in a few other Sonic games. Like,
Yeah.
they did actually do something similar to that, and some other ones that did that better there.
Yeah, also, maybe it shouldn't have this entire game.
I mean, as a like mobile spin-off, this would have been like inoffensive in like 2010 for that. Like, do you have any idea what kinds of games were on mobile at that time? This would have been pretty impressive for that, actually.
Fair enough. I guess it really does just sting for being ported to everything and being called Sonic 4.
Yep, that's the actual problem with this game.
Like, again,
It's not
home
that
stuff
it's
too.
technically a terrible game for what it was originally planned to be. It's that it's a terrible game for what they released it as.
Yep.
Like, this would have been pretty inoffensive as a random portable spin-off that just happened to be like, oh, the level design in this isn't very good. It's like, it would have still been, like, impressive as a mobile game.
I love
like,
how bad this screen is, because at least the previous games had the audacity to be like, try again, and then they show you the Chaos Emerald, so it's like, oh, if you've seen the Chaos Emeralds, you might catch on to that's what you're missing. If you're a new-time Sonic player, good luck figuring out what the hell they mean by this.
I mean, by that point, what was your best option for a mobile game? Probably, like, Angry Birds, which released in, like, 2009.
Alright, so
So Sonic 4 mobile at the time, I'm like, wow, look at this, an actual, like, full-scale platformer on mobile devices. Now, isn't that something special? And at that point, you could kind of maybe more overlook the actual major problems this game has, you know, at the time. It wouldn't have been looked back on fondly, it would have been considered a game that would have aged well, but, like, you know, it would have had its niche. But once you put Sonic 4 as a name on it, suddenly things change a little bit, even if the iOS version still came out first anyway.
Sonic 4 moments.
Like, honestly, even under the lens of, like, as in, if they had just ported it to, like, WiiWare as, like, the only other thing, I also don't think people would have minded much, because, like, for one thing, that's the best version of the game, but for another thing, it would have been like, oh, so this is, like, weird, cheap 2D Sonic platformer spin-off thing that's, like, okay.
Yeah.
It has some problems, but, like, you know, people would have probably overlooked those problems a lot more in the context of it's a spin-off originally intended for mobile, and which maybe gets a port to WiiWare, that's
Ooh.
it. Because, I mean, honestly, there's an argument to make this was one of the better games that released on WiiWare.
Yeah, anyway, I didn't fuck that up this time.
Like, there were a lot of games that meant well on WiiWare that still kind of make this game look good by comparison. I am looking at you, Blaster Master Overdrive. Look, there are good Blaster Master games. There are multiple good Blaster Master games. Don't bother with Overdrive. Just don't. I have not finished Overdrive, but there is a reason for that. I've had my fill of that game, I think. I don't have a reason to visit it any more than I have. If that's what, like, the first boss is like, I don't need to know what the later ones are like, thanks. Like, even beyond all the, like, more obvious issues with that game, it's just kinda not very well designed.
Oh, no, come on. No, don't do this to me. Okay.
Like, the level and boss design, even if you fixed all the other issues, just wouldn't be that good. Yeah, Blaster Master Zero is the Blaster Master game to play, honestly. You could play the original if you really, really want to, but it has some problems. And Zero's a remake, so...
High speed athletics.
It's like... With Blaster Master Zero being a remake of the original anyway, there's kind of not that much reason to go back to it when Zero is kind of better in every conceivable way, pretty much. And then, because it's like the best Blaster Master game, or was the best Blaster Master game when it first released, because it was like so
Oh,
well
shit.
received, and just their return to form for the series. It got not one but 2 sequels, and guess what? Those are basically the 3 best Blaster Master games as far as people are concerned. It turns out it was actually a good idea to get a team that managed to make like the one good Blaster Master follow-up to make 2 more. Who would have thought? Okay, I know some of the other follow-ups after the original have their fans, but like, the only agreed-upon good follow-up to Blaster Master is Blaster Master Zero and its sequels. And it's because they're like a retelling of the first game that expands upon it.
Hmm.
In particular, Blaster Master rather famously, well, not necessarily famously, Blaster Master's story is completely different in the Japanese version of the game. Like, not even vaguely the same. It is a completely different kind of story. I don't even know how to begin to get into that, but like, long story short, Zero is a retelling of both versions of the story at the same time.
Huh.
They somehow combined 2 completely unrelated plots into one coherent, consistent plot.
Huh. Alright, let me get into the special stage and fail immediately. Alright. What the hell am I in for with this one? Oh, they're introducing these after the first stage. I see. Alright, come on. There we go. Whoa, okay, hi. Okay, cool, I got it. Alright, well that's 2 of them just instantly cleared with no issue. I'd say let's hope we can keep it going, but I'm not that hopeful. Okay. Everything but across, Alright, come on. Let's see what I can do with this stage. Also, I'm curious as to why this is occurring purely over text chat. Alright, Buzz Bomber. Extra life candy moments. Momentum. Let's... let's see. Oh, wait, no, is that the end? Okay, that's just 3 stages in a row where I don't think I took damage at all. Like, I know it's Splash Hill, but... that was weirdly smooth. What the hell is going on? Why am I having a lack of hiccups? I don't normally operate that efficiently. Oh shit, I can't dawdle on getting rings. Okay. No. Okay. That's the threat this time, the timer. Stop, please. The physics, they don't feel good. Okay. Come on, thank you. Whoa, let me have that, thank you. Thank you. Jeez. No, I want that. Give it to me. This is actually stressful. Okay, just 3 clean hits in a row. What the hell? Oh, I can pause and restart. Cool. Neat. Oh, I don't want to play this stage. No, I thought you'd just take me to the normal stage. What the hell? Oh yeah, I can replay special stages I've cleared now. I don't want to, though. Anyway, Casino Street time. Because I'm a coward. I don't want to do Lost Labyrinth Emeralds. No thanks. Oh, shield, that'll do me so much good. The shield, that did me so much good. No, I don't want to curl. I want to curl. I want to... yeah, there we go. I learned my lesson. Don't trust curling on that kind of bit. Maybe I shouldn't trust curling ever. Maybe I should only trust shot put. Oh no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please. I have so much to live for. No, come on. No, come on, please. Can't wait to find out when I'll just finally screw up on attempting these. No, I don't want to deal with that. Get me out of here. Invincibility moments. Okay, moving through. What now? No! Come on, it wouldn't let me! Alright, let's hope that the end's not soon and that I can get 37 more rings. Please, give me 37 more rings. Or, well, 30 more rings. No, we're not doing that. Just 11 more, please. No, 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 no. Stop, please. Ah. I guess I'm kind of just boned here, huh? Unless... if I can just get it just right. It's gonna be finicky, but... if I could stop hitting the edge, Sonic, please. Yes! Alright, please. Please, give this to me. I just need one more. I think there is more back the way I came, but... this also works. Alright, I'm ready now. Okay, here we go. It's going kind of okay for now.
Yeah, hi, sorry. Was discussing Mega Man Zero mechanical spoiler things, kinda, sorta, but also not.
Alright. Open-ended stage. Oh, give me, stop, please. No, please. Please. Oh, the pain. And I missed the time bonus. Please, 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 please. Oh, these stages, I swear. Oh, it's just time?
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is going a lot smoother than my initial playthrough. Just 3 more. Just 3 more.
Yeah, these can be a little annoying, but I never remember fighting them that hard. That's maybe the last one.
They were the worst things ever on my first playthrough. I hated them so fucking much.
Oh, I don't exactly blame you. I mentioned before, I think they, what I recall, actually feel better on motion controls. This sure isn't that. I could be remembering wrong. Maybe you can motion control. Remember, there's something in this game that you can motion control in the Wii version that you couldn't in the other versions that felt better to motion control. And I think it was the special stages.
Alright. Alright, dinner, okay. Hope you have a good one.
Episode Metal isn't gonna be very long, by the way. Like, I don't know if you know, but it's really short.
Alright.
It's like a zone's worth of levels, if I remember correctly.
Alright, well... I accessed episode Metal through episode 2, yeah?
Mm-hmm. It's basically episode 1 levels on the episode 2 engine, and technically slightly different gameplay and a few other tweaks here and there.
Gotcha.
It's fine. I remember finding it a bit underwhelming.
video games.
It's like kind of in between episode 1 and episode 2 in quality, in this way that kind of actually makes it the least interesting of the 3. It exists, and further demonstrates my point that this game would not have really been better if it was just like if it was just like normal levels over and over again. If I remember correctly, they picked like the most normal levels from episode 1 and put them all in it, and it didn't really make for a better time.
Imagine being normal.
The thing that actually made for a better time is if I remember correctly, Metal Sonic plays slightly differently, and there's a few other tweaks, and it's on episode 2's engine, which means the physics are actually kind of decent. Because that's one of the biggest improvements of episode 2 by far, is the physics are actually kind of reasonable in it.
Yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, okay.
Yeah, if you fall early, then actually the first few jumps actually only have the illusion of danger here, which honestly I think is kind of nice.
Well,
touch.
you say that.
And the rest don't, unfortunately, as just demonstrated.
Mm-hmm. Let's try it again. Just need 32 more rings. What is the point of that? Just points?
Yep.
Oh, you bastard. And I am trapped here. Wait, no, hold on. I might be able to... Oh, but there's a...
Yeah, at this point, there are actually ways to get enough rings from the point you're at, but you can't once you get to that section.
Special stages. At least this point's easy enough.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly got crushed. And I'm gone. Peace. See ya.
Cards are not actually the only path from there, and that's actually another way to get more rings, is if you go a different path.
Yeah, but I think that skips a lot, and I don't want to deal with a lot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like...
Why'd I do that? Whoa! Whoa! Okay.
If like there were no other ways to get enough rings, then that would have been an option. Fortunately, right behind you is one of the easiest ways to get rings in the entire game.
Yep. Yep.
So it's kind of a non-issue.
It's randomized, but there is like so many opportunities that's like more or less guaranteed.
Yeah, especially since you don't even need to get 50 just from that alone. You can, like, get some after that.
Yep. Yes! Yes!
There's a lot of Ace of Hearts cards here.
Wait, that wasn't the end? Got faked out by the damn, long runway. Oh my fucking gods, okay.
And it's pretty close to the end, if I remember correctly, anyway.
This is it. Yep. Camera change. At least I still win.
And then you only have one more level in this
This zone, and then take your pick of whatever level from any of the next zones. They're all gonna have their own ups and downs, honestly.
Alright, can't dawdle, can't dawdle. No, please, I don't want to dawdle. Don't do this to me, please. Please, please. I hate how much you balance when, like, hitting the smallest thing. Oh, I'm dead. No! You bastard!
You can't actually restart these if you're getting the ring again, if I remember correctly.
Pain. This is painful.
The good news is, I said that it was like maybe the last one. I think this is the one I was thinking of. I
do you
think
mean?
this is the hardest one.
Alright, that was a lot cleaner.
I think they tried to make the next one harder, but from what I recall, it was not successful.
Alright, well, I missed that, but I'm doing a lot better, so... No, 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 no! I hate the physics in this so much. You have... Your bounces are just awful. Ah, come on! Why? Why do they hate...
this? 5, 6?
Why do they hate fun? Well, special stages are awful. We gotta live up to that tradition.
They make the player having fun. We want everyone around the player to have a fun time watching the player have a really hard time. They didn't want the player to have fun, though. They hate the player having fun.
The original special stages are awful. We gotta live up to that.
I mean, hey, they just made some of those. They made the Sonic Advance special stages. Of course it had to live up. They had a reputation to uphold.
What the fuck? No. I'm on a fucking roller coaster right now. The extremely mixed feelings I'm having on that single moment alone. That could have been worse if I tried. Oh my god. Wait, did that open yet? Or, okay, it did. I am feeling emotions right now. Not good ones, but I'm feeling them. Anyway, the ability to retry this makes this so much better because I don't think I knew that in my first playthrough. Could you imagine how I feel about that?
Yeah, I think not only do you have the option to retry them, but I think it may even be that if you lose them, then there's like a whole area dedicated to the special stages. And
that is not the case. There is, you do unlock an area, but it only is the ones you've played, you've finished before. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Free. I'm free.
Yeah, unless I'm remembering wrong, and it's possible I am, in fairness. I feel like I recall that one in particular being, like, possibly the most annoying one of the whole game.
This game, I swear. Oh, this is a fucking experience.
One of the things in Lost Labyrinth may actually have been the boulder rather than the minecart that they made the entire stage around, but either way, it was apparently a really bad gimmick stage. And I don't remember for sure, and I honestly don't feel like bothering to double check because it's this game, why would I bother?
Yeah. I'm still not over missing the emerald so badly and then getting hit with pausing at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That was like a frame later, probably. That would have been a much different timeline. And if I didn't fuck it up, that would have been a bit of a different timeline. Really? Really?
Level design.
You're sick bastards. Oh. Cool. Are you fucking kidding me? I went this way for nothing.
Yeah, isn't it obvious that it's the path that completely isn't marked by rings at all whatsoever? Clearly the right way forward.
This game... come on!
This is a video game that you can play that has well-designed graphics and sound effects and music.
It is! God's damn, they sure made it. say make sure I made it. Alright, fine, I'll try this way. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. Alright, one moment. Alright, here we go. Okay. No! 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 Just play the casino stage, I said. Really. I am in hell.
I mean, you ever played Cuphead?
Yeah, you've had me play that before.
I mean, yes, I'm making a very specific joke because, like, you remember who runs the casino in that game?
Oh, right, casino. I see what angle you're going for. Listen, by playing this game, I've already made a deal with the devil. Oh, release me.
Rolled the dice and you paid the price.
I really do. Oh. No, no. Oh, okay. That chain felt weird. Oh, and it's a bottomless pit. Lucky me. Thanks, Dimps. What'd I do without you?
Playing a game called Sonic 4 that actually was Sonic 4. Not because you'd be playing this game or anything like it, and not because it's Dimps' fault that this game ended up the way it did necessarily. Because a game called Sonic 4 might not exist yet, and it might be what they'd be calling Sonic Superstars right about now.
Okay, that's also a bottomless pit. I just wanted to make sure. I got the lives to check that.
Yeah, that's fair. Then again, would Sonic Superstars exist if this didn't? Like, the reception this got.
What about Mania? Mania's practically 4.
Yeah, would Mania exist without this, though? Without the reception this game got.
Wake me up inside.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure this is your easiest option for getting out of a special stage from. I'm gonna be honest.
It's better than
just
Lost
an
Labyrinth.
obvious, not bad choice, you know?
Yeah.
So, you may as well do it on those grounds.
I'm already experienced with this stage. I might as well not test. I might as well not gamble and make it worse, because there's already enough gambling here. Oh my god. Sonic the Hedgehog. In his glory years, look everyone, Sonic 4 in Sonic colors. It's not Sonic 06. Isn't this grand?
I mean, genuinely, the part of the reason, another factor in like this game's reception was people were so burnt by 06 and expectation of what it could have been and what actually was. That some people saw this and were like, okay, sure, fine, whatever, at least it's not that. It was a very take what you can get kind of moment for some Sonic fans, and unfortunately that meant games like this being seen as not bad.
I mean, well, I actually like 06.
Apparently being there at the moment for 06 does weird things to a Sonic fan.
I'm just glad that we seem to be hopefully crawling out of this, what I see as true Dark Age. Like, sure, Frontiers was a bit of a mess, but Frontiers was nice. Superstars looks like it might be decent, unless there's, like, something I'm not caught up on, because I admittedly have not been keeping tabs in that game.
Oh no, that game seems wonderful. Maybe very slightly too expensive for its own good, but it does seem to mostly... I mean, honestly, gonna be honest, while I'm still slightly hesitant on a $60 price point that I think would be reasonable enough for it, $50, is one that I'm pretty sure most people complain about the $60 price point would also complain about, so I mean...
I've been explicitly keeping myself in on the dark on Superstars because I'm probably just gonna get it, so might as well leave things a surprise.
Yeah, that's why I'm not being more specific than I think that it would probably be worth a good $50 from what has been shown of it.
So it's like it's a good 2D game like Metroid Dread, not a shrimpy one.
Yeah, that's kind of
not like this.
Yeah.
It's not this game. Gods, I'm still not over the is Metroid Dread worth $60 debate, because all things considered, if we're gonna like ascribe things $60, I think Metroid Dread is fun enough for that.
Yeah, honestly, I will say, even as someone who likes Sonic Heroes, I don't think you can say that anything in between Sonic Heroes all the way up to Frontiers can be considered anything but the Dark Age of the series.
Sorry, say it again. I was focused on that jump.
I don't think anything in between Sonic Heroes all the way up to Frontiers can be considered as anything but the Dark Age of the Sonic series. That entire span of time, just because of how consistent everything was. Ask a Sonic fan which the 3 games from that time period is their favorite. Nobody's listing the same 3 games in the same order.
Oh, I know. That's why I ascribe it as what I see the Dark Age. I'm not saying, oh, it's actually the Dark Age. I'm saying that's what I see it as. That's how I've been burned. And it's not like there's not games I enjoy from that period. I mean, I enjoy Generations of Mania, but I still see them as having symptoms of the problem. Oh, this stage is... what the fuck?
The stage is weird, but from what I recall, once you actually get a grip on what it's doing, it's not hard. It's not the same way that previous one was.
This is a maze.
Yeah.
Alright, come on. No, not you. Ah, okay, well, let's... Come on, come on. Please, no. Hope. Whatever's going on, can I make it, please? No!
I think with an extra 10 seconds, you might have been able to do it, but you didn't manage to get that. Still, I think you see what I mean about how they tried to make this harder, but kind of didn't. Because this still isn't, like, easy, but compared to the previous one...
It's a different kind of hard.
Yeah, but, like, all the same. I think you can see what I mean.
I still hate how this controls so much. Like, say what you will about the original version of this, but at least it controls.
I mean, I'd argue the original didn't control either, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it might also be my memories of the remake and Forever and all that.
That version did improve that a little bit. Still had some issues, but I mean, it at least kind of started to finally control. But I would say this doesn't control very well, that didn't control very well. I'm not sure which I would say controls worse, but I would say neither controls well.
Okay. We are playing video games. Oh shit, 15 seconds. It's my birthday. Or Christmas, or whatever, I don't know. Just some positive feeling to ascribe. Ugh. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
See, this is like this is going like way better than last time was.
Ooh, 10. I didn't even notice that last time. I was so panicky. Oh, but I have less rings this time.
Oh.
The pain I am feeling right now is not good.
This might be a good opportunity for me to like quickly make and grab dinner. Sorry,
Maybe.
it's gonna take you a bit to get back there.
Yeah, maybe.
Best of luck, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to my special hell, Sonic 4. Oh man, I do not like this game. Oh, I do not like this game. This makes me miss Lost World of all things. Lost World! I know I made a similar comment at the start, but... man. Oh my god. Release me from my prison. The misery that is this stage. And the special stages. Oh, that was a fairly clean enough shot. And that was something I fucked up. Let's try it again, shall we? Oh my god, it's this game. Okay, hi. What was I doing there? Let's not give ourselves a crush death, shall we? Alright, at this section. I can do this, I can do this. I hope. Please. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing fine enough. Alright, there we go. Back where I should be. Playing video games here. I know, what cost? Alright, hopefully we can get this down more pat. Please, please, thank you. No, gimme, gimme. Please, please, thank you. Oh, I guess we're going this way now. I'm running out of time. I have more time. Okay, come on. Thank you. Really? Come on. Now let's go back in there, and fine. I'll go this way if you really want me to that badly. Come on, let me, please. I'm in hell. Oh, I need 2 more. Yay me. Give me that 5 seconds. I'm not gonna win this, but, you know, might as well try and learn this stage. Alright. Alright. Let's... Yeah. I don't feel confident in this. This maze sucks. Oh, come on, please. Thank you. Let's try better efficiency. Come on. Thank you. I'm gonna go down this way because it costs more. Oh yeah, 5 seconds. this. Give me this. It's down this way. Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, I missed that, but whatever. Alright, I think that's the sound of that opening. No. That is. Whatever. Alright, whatever. Thank you. No, 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 no. No, no. Thank you. Please. 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 Thank you. 14. I'm that... Jeez. Terrifying. Please. Please. Oh, thank gods. Oh. Free from that prison. Just one remains. One remains. Alright, sure. Mad Gear moments, why not? Why not? I wonder how badly this is gonna go wrong. Okay. Oh, vent right here. And of course you would. Was this really the best option I had for doing a special stage? I guess I'm going this way. You bastard. I hate these enemies so much. Alright, that was on me. Alright, please, give me 44 more rings. No, wait, sorry, 34. Well, 26. 16. So close. Alright. Don't lose them like a dumbass. Or lose my life like a dumbass. Sometimes you just get into situations. What was my plan there? Don't be an exit, I swear don't be an exit. Sure, I'll go this way. Exit now. Please. Please. Oh, you son of a bitch. It was another checkpoint, which means I still have more time. I hate this so much. This game. Gotta really time it. Retry. Again. I'm doing this again. I don't even need that. Again, why? Of all the levels would you pull, why the one that had the shittiest enemies? Why? Okay. I was expecting good enemy design for both Dimps and Sonic 2. Please. Okay. I saw that coming and I thought, yeah. Looking forward to getting the episode medal because it means I won't be playing the special stages. Oh, cool. I went into the other side of the loop, I guess. Incredible. Let's not make that same mistake. Motherfucker. Who kicked their puppy? Alright, no, I'm not doing this. We're doing Labyrinth. I think this was actually the worst thing I could have done. Like, Labyrinth's awful, but at least it doesn't have cheap fuck you hits. At least to the same degree. Like, goddamn, that's really a decision they went with this game. To pull that. Not really. Okay. Oh, going down here now, yes. Oh, this is going so much better. Come on. Come on. Alright. Going this way with a boulder. No! Come on! Your Honor. It was rigged. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, cool. Alright. Please, 27 more rings. Please. I'll go this way, sure. Okay. Okay, whoa, no, whoa. You really put a spring into an enemy setup. Did you now? Did you? Dimps. 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 Oh my god. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Oh yes, it's the... Of course it is. Wait, no, hold on. I've still got a chance. No, I don't. Because they hate fun. Or, I guess, success. This is still better than trying to get it in Mad Gear, though. Gotta say. Gotta say. Alright. Oh, I messed that up. Why? Why did I? Really? Physics. They don't exist. Well, hold on. Oh, I thought something happened to my controller for a moment. I see. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pat, I'm lucky to still have this shield. Okay. Sure. Sure. Things that have happened, that. Okay, okay, hi. I am terrified. I'm playing it safe. I've made it this far. I'm not getting fast with that. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Huh. Whew. Please be the last thing. Please be the last thing. No, 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 no. Why? Oh. Scare me like that, please. Please. Alright. We're doing okay-ish. Doing okay-ish. Is this it? Is this it? Please be it. Okay. And we're golden. Ah. Special stage time. Whoa, okay. Okay. Whoa, whoa, too close for comfort. Okay, just get 99 rings. That's, and it's more open-ended-ish. Alright, come on, please. No! Words cannot describe the things I'm feeling right now. Words cannot describe the things I am feeling right now. Dimps. Dimps. Please. Dimps, why? Dimps. There's a lot of cases where I'm willing to say, oh, this game probably didn't turn out that well because, corporate meddling, you know, rushing or just garbage ideas. And while I think that happened to extent here, like, you know, the way the game was pushed out the way it was, and probably certain thematic decisions like the levels coming back. The level design, I feel like it's not much of a stretch to say that the level design was probably just them not doing it well. Because that's the Dim's track record so far. At least for me, having played Advanced 1 through 3 and this. They make some pretty consistent sins that don't come across as executive meddling. Like the way they use bottomless pits. It feels like a design habit and not you know, something that could have been better because of being rushed or what have you. No, that just feels like whatever's going on over there, they can. Maybe that's mean, maybe that's inaccurate, but I mean, actually that is mean, but even still. I don't think level design is Vince's forte, at least most of the time. God's damn, it is not. Come on now. Oh, cool. Nailed it. Unexpectedly. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, no! I should have paused the moment I bounced against that. I should have paused the moment I bounced against that. I should have paused the moment I bounced against that. Oh. I've got to learn to play better safe than sorry with that stage. Because making the wrong gamble on whether or not you'll hit that is way too strong of a loss. Holy shit. Sonic 4. Sure, sometimes that does work, sometimes it doesn't. Thanks for the inconsistency, Dimps. I'm still nowhere near done with whatever's going on with Dimps because I gotta play the Rush Trilogy, which I am a bit looking forward to. There's still stuff like Generations in the line. Which I hear is fine, but I imagine it's probably still gonna have the Dimps problems.
I return.
Hi.
Seems you got through one of them.
Uh-huh.
Seems you got through one of them.
Yeah. I am suffering. I've gotten to the stage multiple times, and I've been bounced into a exit. Also, I've decided to go with this over Mad Gear because I was trying Mad Gear and I realized trying to maintain rings in a level in which the enemies are pieces of shit are not something I want to put up with. On a standard run, Mad Gear is less hell than this, but in a ring run, this is less hell.
That makes sense. I want to say one of my Chaos Emeralds in this game was in Mad Gear 3, though.
Possibly. I probably should have
That level
experimented
was
more.
really obnoxious normally. But it turns out that's mostly because of its death. Which means that maintaining your rings is barely harder, from what I recall, but I can't say I recommend it. I don't specifically recommend it, I just think I recall that being one of the ones I managed to do it in somehow.
I don't recommend this entire game.
Well, of course.
Sorry, I'm just... I am being put through the ringer. Alright, no, 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 no. You ever just want to eviscerate a game from existence? Like, rewrite the timeline? You ever want to do that? Sure, maybe my life would be much different, but as a... maybe it's worth the cost.
Some part of me wants to say... the Fugue games.
I'm sorry, but...
I'm not sure I do actually want to obliterate any of those from existence.
In all seriousness, I don't ever want to obliterate anything from the timeline, except maybe fucked up shit, like COVID. You know, obviously, for like, you know, like, that one's obvious, but like, in terms of like, you know, games and other entertainment, wiping shit from the timeline would have too many unpredictable butterfly effects. Shit would be so much different in ways not calculatable. Especially the further time goes on.
That's actually part of why one of the 3 games I'm thinking of that might actually be fine, honestly, on that front. 'Cause, like, one of them is Mega Man X6, but like, that probably has a lot of long-lasting effects, so... It's not because I think X6 itself is worth salvaging.
The problem at this point with the Emeralds...
Because the other games that exist because of X6.
Yeah. And again, it's like, too much would be different because, you know, X6 impacts the existence of other things, like other X games, reviews that exist.
Exactly! That's from X6, so I can't do that, obviously. Kilo Blaster I kind of would want to, but like, Kilo Blaster is mostly just a, like, bad game. It doesn't really affect much to exist.
It still isn't done, though. Just like, you know, and like, you know, people's afternoons playing X6 and all that, it's like, it's gonna impact too many lives in what starts out as non-consequential ways, except for the developers, I guess. And then it just, over time, is gonna snowball into a drastically different timeline.
Well, yeah, of course. Kilo Blaster wouldn't have that issue as much, but there's another problem. Kilo Blaster was made by a developer who went on to make like one other game that was seemingly built on the reception of Kilo Blaster somewhat. So can't erase that one because Zargon is actually worth saving, and Kilo Blaster is the only reason that game exists, probably.
We're talking about this because I brought up jokingly wiping this game from the timeline, so it just kind of branched into other games. That's why XX came up.
Yeah. Most importantly, though, is the last game that I'm thinking of that thought with.
Why did I do that?
Zoop. I actually don't know if eliminating Zoop from the timeline would actually do much of anything. The developers who made it, as far as I know, nobody involved in the game really ever made another game.
Yeah.
Nobody was inspired by it. People didn't buy it that much. I don't know if removing Zoop from the timeline would actually do much of anything.
I need to say something. Alright, we're not talking like, oh, Sonic 4 not happening, wipe this game from the timeline. We're talking about other games if we wipe them from the timeline. Like, what if we wiped X6?
So my conclusion is that Zoop is a game worth looking at the timeline, maybe.
think every single thing, no matter how tiny, no matter how unnoticed, if it changes just a tiny bit, sure. Things won't be that different for, like, I don't know, a day or so. But let it ramp up and up.
Thing, by the way, is actually one of many reasons I wouldn't actually want to eliminate X6. Anyway, go on, sorry.
I've said all I've said, too. Again, the only things I'd consider wiping from the timeline are things that have major societal well-being problems, like, you know, COVID. Brandon also have to be careful because, well, you know, you might monkey's paw into a whole completely different scenario that's just as bad, if not worse.
I mean, COVID does seem to have caused a lot of people to realize that maybe the society isn't so well built after all who previously had them, so there is that.
True.
Unfortunately, there's a butterfly effect on that one too, where, like, obviously I would want to wipe that from the timeline, or at least wipe the fact that it's still going from the timeline. But it can't, in good conscience, actually wipe the thing having happened to begin with from it, because, like, there could be something that comes from that, and it's a little too early to say.
Yeah.
Maybe,
also,
like, 10 years from now it'll be easier call to make, but, like, for now, on this hypothetical, I don't feel really comfortable saying either way.
Yeah. Anyway, I just want to have a chuckle at Mega Man X6 as a canon event. Man, I don't even know what's wrong with that game yet. It's just, I like the idea of people suffering with it across all timelines. I'll get there eventually, though. There will be a stream eventually. I just have to finish Xtreme so I can get to X5, and then play X5 so I can get to X6. And I guess Xtreme too, somewhere between there.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I struggle to think of any reason that eliminating Zoop from the timeline wouldn't just make things better. Because I'm not sure if you know, but Zoop is a game that was made for, like, blatantly greedy, capitalistic-driven reasons only.
Yeah, but if you wipe Zoop from the timeline, we probably wouldn't be here. Like, you know, talking to each other and whatnot. Like, that kind of... I think things would snowball in a way where drastically different things happen eventually.
I'm not sure that the game actually does change that much, because I'm pretty sure almost everyone who would have played that just ended up playing a very slightly different, like, mediocre puzzle game around at the same time.
I guess it's just like that was how many years ago, and I don't I can't prove this, so it's not like it's like a strong, like, thing I can definitively say, but, like, I don't personally believe in, like, fixed or destined points in time. I think if you change something, shit's gonna start changing after it in ways you cannot predict.
I mean, yeah, some things would probably change in ways that can't be predicted, but...
It's like, it's not...
As far as eliminating things from the timeline goes, Zoop is probably one of the relatively safer things to eliminate all the same.
Alright, I guess that depends. Are we, like, rewriting it so it didn't happen, or are we, like, surgically removing it in a way where the future remains in as tact as it can as possible?
Either way, it's still probably one of the relatively safer things to remove.
I mean, I guess, but, like, you remove Zoop, and that, I don't know, impacts what someone's thinking at the time, what they're doing at the time, and that's gonna snowball into other, minute actions that snowball into bigger actions.
Okay, so, as for why I remove Zoop, I think Zoop genuinely lacks artistic merit. I don't think there's any harm in it existing, but I don't think it has any actual merit existing either. No, this is just a fun hypothetical what if discussion.
No,
thing.
I pressed pause, but not on the. I was like a frame late or
I
something.
removed Zoop because if I had to remove something from the timeline for some reason, this seems like one of the safest possible things I can remove because it doesn't seem like it'd affect much of anything. And also, it doesn't really. It's a game that lacks merit enough that I feel like there wouldn't be. I don't think anyone would really miss it.
Would anyone miss it? Probably not, but again, I still think that it wouldn't impact anything major directly, but...
Oh yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like, since this is about things this is about thinking about games that one would eliminate from the timeline, and this is one that not only would I want to potentially eliminate because of just a lot of things about it, but like, it's also because of the things, of the games I would want to,
Superthropic principle. I don't know, it just, again, I feel that if you change how one person's afternoon goes, that's gonna impact...
Well, yes, but this is just a continuation of the existing hypothetical of removing games from... I don't know, I actually... I'm kinda confused where...
I'm confused as well, because, like, it's like I asked one thing, and you're like, oh, it's like this. Okay, so yeah, it'd be like that, and then it sounds like you're saying, but no, actually the other way. I'm kind of a little lost.
I mean...
Fairy.
I'm not saying it'd be good to remove anything from the timeline, I'm saying that, like...
Taking candy from a baby.
The topic was, have you ever thought about removing a game from the timeline? I'm talking about what games I would think about on that front.
Okay, yeah, sure. It sounds like you're also arguing that it
You're
wouldn't...
acting like it's some big problem that I think one of them would be more ideal than the other two.
Okay, in terms of ideal, sure. It just sounded like you were saying that things...
I'm very confused right now.
It sounded like to me like you're saying things wouldn't change much.
Relative to removing Mega Man X6, relative to removing Sonic 4 Episode 1, relative to removing Kilo Blaster, yes.
Alright, here, let me think about something real quick, though. Can you give me release dates on X6 and... on X6 and Zoop?
Mega Man X6. November 29th, 2001. Zoop. 1995, depends on the exact release.
Okay. Yeah, I guess hard to say which one would have a bigger impact at that point. Granted, it's hard to, like, even... I'm kind of, like, pulling things out of my ass when I'm, like, trying to internally quantify, but... This is a weird conversation. Oh, tokeable. I thought you said takeable. I was like, take a bowl of what? What are you going to do? Anyway, sorry for how weird that conversation was. Okay, that almost went badly. So how many more loops do you think I'm going to be stuck in with this level? Oh, that was almost bad. I almost messed that up royally. Alright, please, 5 more, 5 more. 2 more, 2 more. Yes! Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I keep forgetting how that's laid out. Oh, I messed up. Okay. No, no, please don't do this to me now. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool, I can make that. No, 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 don't freak me out like that. Alright, shield? No, this is not the shield area. Come on now. I'm making that mistake again. Hopefully. Shield time? Shield time. Alright, weird. Here we go. Again, why would you put spring into enemy? Why? I can't even tell if it's gone. I could just end up smacking into it again. Okay. 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 Sonic 4 suffering moments. Again, alright, I gotta not do that so prematurely. I think I'm just boned now, so... I gotta just not jump off early. At all. At all. I need to pause and, like, stretch my hand. Give me a moment. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure where everyone's lying on that right now. Anyway, that setup sucks right there. Also, why do these things look like this? They look so bad. What does Eggman saw with that bag design? Okay, a bit bone, so let's try doing this. Oh wow, that looks... Wow, the scripting on that, the animation for that script. Oof. Okay, well I guess I'm not making that cycle. This guy's gonna take a little bit of a 5,000 year float. The cycles. Those cycles. Every time that freaks me the hell out. Alright, jump on you. Okay. Freaking me out. Alright, fuck it. I said I wouldn't jump. Okay, so it's when the ball drops, like drops, that I should jump off. Anyway, let's see if I can get this special stage done. Please. I gotta have my finger on the start button the whole time, basically, with how dangerous this is. If I feel like I'm even about to bounce into... I pressed it, come on! I slammed that button as I was going towards it. What do you want from me? What? I know I pressed that a good deal of time before I actually hit that. What is this game? Oh, that special stage sucks so much, actually. In retrospect, you know what I should have done. You know what I should have done. I should have... Oops. I should have done the earlier emeralds on these stages, and then saved the later emeralds for, like, Splash Hill. So it'd be less painful for when this happens. Give myself some wiggle room. Okay, going this way now. Great, cool, thanks. Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. This stuff was a purgatory. Yeah, you got big boulders. I see them. And I do not care. Care about that though, that was cheap as hell. So it is invincibility. I just wanted to make sure, because I was like zoomed past it so fast that I don't even get to register if it's like an invincibility or a life or what. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I feel fine. Okay. We're doing this, we're doing it. We're doing it. I almost messed that up, and would have to do that stage again off that mistake alone. Oh, no, 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 no. I saw that happening. Okay, saved. I pressed it, come on! What is the delay on that? That's ridiculous! Alright, fine, we're trying another act because fuck me, I guess. Mad Gear 3, why not? This sucks. What the hell, man? Really? Okay. No, stop. Bastard. Yeah. I don't know if it... I hate these enemies so much. Why would you willingly bring those back? What is your beef, Dimps? What's your... I'm dead. Goodbye. I think no matter what act I go with at this point, I'm not gonna win. There are no winners. Oh wait, the button. I missed the button. No, 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 don't you dare. Don't you dare. You will not. This game, I swear. Good enemy placement it does not have. Or enemy types. Come on. Thank you. Really? Alright, no, I've had enough of this stage. I've had a let me pause, please. No, 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 I don't want to retry. Habit. Yeah, I'm going back to Lost Labyrinth. Oh, welcome back. Okay. So you were gone?
Yeah, I mentioned in text chat, it wasn't the only reason I wasn't talking, to be clear. I've only been gone about, like, 5 minutes.
Gotcha. How you holding up?
I mean, part of the reason I left was, like, yeah, drink water, get a slightly early dessert. Just kinda... you know, probably see if that might help a little bit. I think it did a little.
Gotcha. That's good to hear.
Could have been a little bit better, but
This purgatory.
don't worry, I did see the DM you sent.
Alrighty.
Only like right before I this may actually help you with the time frame of how long I was gone. Basically, like right as I was leaving, I saw the DM.
Gotcha.
So I guess a little closer to 10 minutes, which makes sense. I was leaving to get dessert. Like, yeah. I didn't leave until after he said that.
Gotcha. Come on. Thank you. And thank you. Will I be able to escape this purgatory? We'll find out. Not today. I think... Oh, right, not yet. Now it's time. The last ride.
Come to think of it, from what I recall, I think my method was to intentionally do some of the harder levels, get chaos symbols in for the earlier ones. So I could go back and do the easy levels.
Yeah,
for the later ones.
I brought up that idea while you were gone. I was like, man, I really kind of boxed myself into a corner. And as I said, I think at this point, no matter what level I choose, there's no winners.
Yeah. Honestly, it's probably about figuring out which one you can beat fastest, but that's a lot of trial and error.
No! Every time! Oh! Why would you design a stage like this? Why? Alright, how about this? We'll, prevent sunken costs, fallacy, or whatever, by giving myself a hard limit of 5 more attempts. If I don't get it done by then, it is episode metal time.
Just seem I remembered right about one thing. The 5th is harder than the 6th. I did not remember right about what I unfortunately also apparently remember right at first, but the 7th was by far the hardest.
It's kind of really fucked up and cruel, actually.
So I kind of remember right both times in a weird way somehow. Or, oh yeah, isn't this one like weirdly difficult for where it is? Like this 5th one? I was right, because the 6th one is notably easier.
Honestly, I found the 6th one about as hard, just hard a different way.
It only took you like 2 attempts. The 5th took you way more. It's like by amount of attempts.
Actually, I think you missed some of it. I think it might have been like 3 to 5. I could be misremembering, but...
5 would still be way less than you put into this 5th, though. It still took less attempts, that's the important thing.
I'm not sure it did. I think they took roughly the same.
7th, though, was in fact actually the hardest one by far. I did remember that right as well.
Yep. Unfortunately. level.
Probably, it does take you more than 5 attempts here. Honest to goodness, if you ever decide to revisit the idea of getting all the Chaos Emeralds is for whatever reason, you would probably genuinely be better off restarting the entire game, getting the Chaos Emerald that's easy at this level, and then doing the other 6 to get the easy levels, to get the other 6 Chaos Emeralds, starting with the casinos up, and then go to Splash Hill, ending with Splash Hill Act 1 specifically, because it's by far the easiest level in the entire game.
Yeah.
And I think also the shortest. Funnily enough, if this was the mobile version, then actually it'd be one of the casino levels that'd be by far the shortest in the entire game, because one's just a pinball minigame in that one. As far as I know, it doesn't even require getting a particularly high score, if I remember correctly. I think it was over with really quickly, from what I recall, actually.
I suck at
So that
pinball.
one's actually probably by far the easiest and shortest in that version.
It really depends nowadays, because I am not good at pinball.
From what I know, the stage's biggest crime is considered to be that it's extraordinarily boring, not that it's hard. So I'd imagine it's really easy. So I think there's just about no way to lose in it, actually, from what I recall hearing. It just kind of exists. I think it was easier than the pinball in that one Sonic Adventure stage.
At this point, this isn't even that hard. It's just, it takes a bit.
Yeah.
I can basically consistently do this stage at this point. It's just, yeah, it takes a few minutes. And then, last one, here we go. I won't take that checkpoint. Alright, come on. Alright. Attempt 1 of 5.
I think on paper, what they may even go for with this art style kind of thing is I think they've been trying to make it be like, oh, well, the Sonic Adventure official artwork was like weirdly shiny, let's try to replicate that look.
I think just certain kinds of games like Mario and Sonic just, for a while, seem to think that plasticky equals better. Oh! Finally, I got it before I hit it. Oh my gods. This is devious. I'm not taking chances with that one. This is so fucking devious. Please, 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 no, no. Whoa, 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 buddy, pal. Okay. stop. Stop. In this room now. This isn't too bad, yeah? I can calm down for a bit. The hell is this stage? Sucks. And that bounces you aggressively. No. Alright, fine, I'll do it like this. Please. On. Ah!
Nice.
No more. No more. No more. I did my time. Oh, the shackles are gone. Shackles are gone. Anyway, I want to see something on Steam Overlay real quick. Right, there's an achievement for clearing Egg Station Zone without taking any damage. Jeez.
Not as bad as it sounds, honestly. I mean, it's not easy, but like...
Anyway, I did my time with this game. I'm gonna take an intermission, and then when I come back, hopefully episode metal. Okay, maybe more like hopefully not. Maybe if I'm lucky, things will go wrong. But nah, in all seriousness, it's time to take an intermission. So, yeah. Oh boy. And we're back. So, how about we get right into episode metal? Alright, so there we go, and then just gotta change this to this. That should do it. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, episode metal, it's a bonus you get, I'll put that in quotations, for if you have Sonic 2 and save data from Sonic 1, or episode... If you have both for Episode 2 and for Episode 1, you get save data in both, like, and clear the first levels, you get this. You get Metal Sonic playing through Episode 1's levels. Cool beans. Anyway.
Fun fact, apparently in the mobile port at this point, you just get this with the mobile version game.
Yeah, I saw that in the wiki earlier, and I was like, huh. I wonder if that's intentional or if it broke.
You probably couldn't check to see if you had episode 1, but also on the mobile port episode 2 I think is kind of weird in general. I think it's like the mobile ports of Sonic 1 and 2. I think it's free but ad supported. Sonic 4 episode 2 or Sonic 4 as a whole, no. Episode 1 is not very good as a non-mobile game.
Maybe in the early days, but nowadays... Okay, this is design. Also, why is Metal Sonic fighting Badniks again? What's the lore reason for Metal having to fight Badniks?
I don't remember.
Also, that's a very fucked up setup.
I don't remember. It's been a while since I played episode Metal. I don't remember if there's like actual... I think there's some gameplay differences, but I don't really remember what they are. Sonic 4 Episode 2 is actually pretty solid if you ask me, for the most part. But the problems it does have are kind of a bit weird, and in a world where Sonic Mania exists, honestly do make it a little hard to recommend now unless you're playing it specifically for co-op.
I played it as co-op with Fairy. I don't have single-player experience in Sonic 4 Episode 2 yet. I consider adding it onto this stream, but I don't think I have the energy to tack on Episode 2 onto the stream. I think Episode Metal's all I got in me. So let's just keep it a 4 Episode 1-ish stream. Ooh. Okay. But I've never played Episode Metal, so... This is an entirely new territory.
Yeah, it is in fact actually partially a reference to the Am Knuckles kind of setup. They did kind of do this in reference to Lock On Tech.
Well, I got one life, and if I fuck this up...
You say right before disaster strikes.
Oh, that's just the magic words, isn't it? I say, well, as long as I don't, and then the thing happens.
Episode Metal is only 4 levels, by the way.
What?
That's the full act list. That's not the zone. Each zone is just 1 level.
What?
Episode Metal's a zone's worth of levels, and that's it, basically.
Whack.
And the sad part is, it's probably, if you count as part of episode 1 or episode 2, it's probably the best part of episode 1. I hesitate to say the level design's better, but I do recall it broadly being at least more interesting.
interesting without being overly gimmicky the way episode 1 itself was, mind you. Just to be clear.
I feel like something feels different about Metal, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's the episode 2 physics engine.
Ah, that makes sense. I mean, this is loaded through episode 2.
Feels different, partially because of that. Not entirely. There are other slight tweaks specifically to Metal Sonic, if I remember correctly, but the biggest changes are that. Also, if you haven't noticed, the shader they put on Metal Sonic is, like, honestly closer to the shader from the WiiWare version. Gee, I wonder why. Wonder why they made this version look more like the WiiWare version.
Head empty. Okay, that was something. So let's see, Metal Sonic appears near the exact same gameplay that has Sonic does episode 1, however, to the additional content pulled from episode 2. It shares the same modified... Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Very said. Episode Metal is kind of, end of... Yeah, so that's... Okay. Just making sure I didn't, like, miss anything.
Marble Zone moments.
Marble Zone moments. Thanks. Oh, cool, bottomless pit. Hell yeah. Good.
At least Metal Sonic's death animation is funnier.
Yeah, good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. What? Why did I... Gods, I hope not. Especially with there being only 4 stages, that wouldn't make sense.
I know there is a lore reason for this, by the way, I just don't know what it is.
Metal Sonic gets steamed. Alright.
I think you just get a Chaos Emerald at the end of each level.
Oh! I thought that was an elevator.
So did I.
Dimps. Dimps. You can't just do this. Dimps. Dimps!
I think the funniest part of Episode Metal is I think this is actually the hardest level of Episode Metal.
Also, you don't start with 3 emeralds. That's my save file from episode 2.
Right.
I'm selecting this from my episode 2 save file that I already have. Like, I haven't uninstalled episode 2 since I first played it, so... So what mechanical difference? This level feels longer. I feel like they compensated for there being less levels by making the levels longer.
Yeah.
So it might be 2 zones worth of content in a way. Maybe more. Who knows? Come on. Metal Sonic can breathe indefinitely in water. I didn't mean do that. Interesting, though. Even Turbo Blast 2 does that. They have, like, metal start, like, short-circuiting whatever in the water after some time. Give me the shield. That shield looks nicer. I know it's probably because... I did it again. I know it's probably because it's probably episode 2 shield, but that shield, again, does feel nicer.
Yeah.
Let's not make the same mistake again. There we go. Google authorized the creation of .zip and .mov. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Starfish. Quality move. Oh, no. I don't know if that'll be useful, but if I manage to get an extra life. Please, let me live. Let me live. Just let me live. Just let me live. Oh, that was almost bad. Yes, yes, yes!
Yeah, these levels aren't that much longer. Like, they are longer, but they aren't that much longer. Also, I think I remember the lore reason for this. I think this takes place after Sonic CD, where, you know, Metal Sonic kind of got, like, obliterated in that boss fight and all that. So he was really badly damaged, and now he's just kind of trying to work his way, over to tracking down Sonic. Isn't really working directly. Eggman basically abandoned him. He has no reason to specifically be bothering to care about Eggman's stuff. If I'm remembering this all right.
Well... this level can't be but so bad. Episode metal moments. What the hell? Down we go. Up we go. Yeah, what familiar level design? It's not like I've played this 7 million times. We're moving, we're going. Oh, that's new. No. Oh. Yes. Damn it. No. Knock back. Now it's Metal's turn. Does episode 2 have better lighting? Because I feel like these walls look better.
I think it does, but I don't know if it actually has a not much of this is rendered in 3D, so it's only... Oh,
The
right,
balls...
Yeah, those are those, so yeah, those would be affected by that. Yeah, episode 2 generally has a better leg engine.
Pain. Oh, okay, that looks good. Let's see now, let's see. This looks... the animation looks so dumb, though. I don't get why sometimes those are destroyed and sometimes they aren't. Do their spikes just not work if you're curled up? Is it standard enemy hitting? Did it not programmed to be spiked all the time?
I think when they're... Well,
Why'd I do that?
sometimes they're more out and sometimes they're more in, and I don't know what way that affects things, but it probably does.
Let's try it again. Episode metal moments. Oh, right. That was the end.
Yep.
Slowly moving out of hell.
Levels, and well, I recall they're easier than the ones you've done so far.
Oh, hello. What the hell? What the fuck is that? What? I'm sorry, what the hell was that?
The reason that he has new abilities in Sonic 4 Episode 2 when you fight him as a boss.
What MacGuffin is that? Electric Road. Where's that fit into the Sonic lore? What are they hiding from us?
Hey, you get to play the pinball themed zone, but physics are actually decent enough where that maybe actually makes sense to exist as a concept this time.
They really love doing this random bonus episode stuff, I guess. Episode metal.
I think this was the first one.
I don't know, but it's just like still like episode metal, episode shadow. You could maybe count.
They did the other one. I think the reason they've done the other ones is because this one's generally pretty well received, if I remember correctly, as a fun small bonus mode.
Yeah. Also, is the background less crusty?
Might be.
Huh. Alright. Final level here.
Probably the easiest level of the bunch.
In pursuit of Sonic. Back where we started. Incredible. Oops, don't want to do that. Hi. That's... oh boy, one of these. I can't wait to never play these games again. Okay, well, I'll restrict that to episode metal in episode 1. Episode 2 can live for now. Ow. My brain is just dead after all I've been through. Especially with the Chaos Emeralds. Well, there we have it. I think that's everything I have to do episode 1-wise.
You'll have to replay this again before episode 2, clearly.
No.
Because it's also part of episode 2.
I'm not sure I'll ever even stream episode 2. I mostly stream this one for the memes. Well, there they go, I guess. And it's over. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this
Sure
is why
it is.
this is why I have 3 emeralds, because I've already beaten this. Yeah. Do you have any closing remarks?
Sonic Advance was the real Sonic 4 anyway.
I mean, at this point, I'm also perfectly fine Mania being 4 in spirit. I think Mania does a good job of being 4.
Mania is kind of for episode 3, because for episode 3 was actually planned to be done by some of those same people. And was originally, and guess what? It's planned to be 4 zones. Guess how many new zones Sonic Mania has? Exactly 4.
Even still, I consider it way too separated. And also, I feel like Mania does a better job of being a classic game than the actual classics. The only thing it really isn't doing so, in my opinion, is the originality, because besides that, I think I love Mania's level design. Anyway, any other closing thoughts, or should we just end? You too, huh?
Sonic Advance 2 and 3 are not Sonic 4. Well, they're not Sonic 5 and 6. Sonic Advance 1 is the Sonic 4, but Sonic Advance 2 and 3 are not 5 and 6. They are very different.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, I think I am going to call it here, so give me but a moment. I had a time. I'm not sure I'd call it a good time. It was a time. I enjoyed laughing at the game if that means anything, but no, I don't enjoy Sonic 4 Episode 1. But yeah, I hope everyone watching had a good time. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I haven't really had much to say in these end screens lately. But yeah, with that being said, have a nice day. Peace.